Come on, man. Country boy, welcome back. Welcome back. All right, now with this one, we do have a little bit better sound on the microphone. All right. Now, when I don't know what it's showing you guys as far as if you go back and look at how many views that video has, but now what it showed me, and I'll put up the post here in a little bit, maybe if y'all want me to. 3,072 views for 1 hour and 4 minutes. 3,072. Everybody give Country Boy a nice warm ride along gang welcome. He just subscribed from the previous video. We do appreciate that. Do appreciate it. That's a lot of views for 1 hour. 3,072. Now, it's probably not showing up, like if you go look at it right now, it's probably not showing up on that end. But by tonight, sometime tonight or later this evening, it'll be showing. It'll show sometime later on this evening. 3,072. And now let me go back and look at the first one and see what numbers it's giving me right now, which will be the same thing. Okay, see right now it's showing 52 views if you go look at it right now. But it by the time it calculates it all up, it's 3,072. And I'll show you guys. I'll post it that way you guys can see it. So yeah, that's a heck of a lot of views. Heck of a lot. What, 3,072? What money? How you doing? So yeah, we'll be doing a lot more of those streams. Yeah, y'all can, for the ones that don't like it, just like I say, um, when we're doing that view, if you don't like it, just click off of it. I'm not going to change over to that view, but we're going to be doing a lot more of those views. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Because YouTube is pushing the vertical. They are pushing it. Elk City, Oklahoma, according to the GPS, is where we're at right now. We got an altitude of 1,921 feet. Got a current temperature 46 degrees at 2:27 in the PM. We've got 432 miles left on this trip. Yeah, I mean, there's no problem with it. In my opinion, there's no problem with it. There is the ones that does watch from the computer, from their TV, that's not going to like it. They're just absolutely not going to, because it does show that little screen. On the phone, though, it's got a good screen on the phone. Have I ever been to Georgia? I live about, literally, I can take a slingshot and sling it over into Georgia, sling a rock over into Georgia. I've been to all 50, I've been to all the continental United States. I've not been to Alaska or Hawaii. Drifter, how you doing? 3,072 views, Ernie, for 1 hour. 3,072. I think triple, if not quadruple, the views we got for the first one. So there'll be a lot more of them, a lot more. And I think 15 subscribers during that. So yeah, there'll be a lot more of those. 25,130 subscribers, and now it's 25,000, 15-ish, give or take. Welcome to the Ride Line. There'll definitely be more of the verticals for definite. This is probably what I'll do. Screen. If I'm going to run an 8-hour day, I'll probably do a 4-hour vertical and a 4-hour widescreen. It's probably, and look at that, at a Buffalo. Michael, we thank you, Country Boy. We are here every single day. If we're driving, we are live. Someday, or sometimes it's going to be vertical, sometimes it's going to be widescreen. We're definitely here. Definitely. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Now, tomorrow, this is what I want you guys to do tomorrow. Or, well, I can do it for you with a community post, or you can visually do it yourself. Do you got to go to school? Well, we're here from early morning hours to late evening hours. It's never just a few hours a day. We're here for generally 8 to 10 hours a day. But you guys can go and look, and what I'll do is I'll leave that thumbnail up so you'll know that that's it. The thumbnail that's up right now, I'll leave that thumbnail on it. That way you guys know which one the vertical is, and then the one right before it will be the comparison video. I'll probably do it sometime tonight. It is. It's all about the growth. I mean, it's all about the growth. You might lose one subscriber, but look, if Gary said that if I did this, that he would unsubscribe. Well, if he did, Country Boy subscribed in his spot, and I hate to say it that way, but that's what doing this is all about. It's all about the growth. It just is. And here's another thing. For every 1,000 views you get on YouTube, they pay you a certain amount of money. Now, if the videos are collecting 30,000 views compared to the videos that's only collecting 5,000 views, I'm not sure if y'all can do the math on that or not, the way I've said it, but every time you click over 1,000 views, you get a certain amount of money for your videos every time you click over 1,000 views. So every time you click over that 1,000, if you only go up to 5,000, you make this amount. If you go up to 30,000, you make this amount. If you go up to 80,000, you make this amount. Every single time you go up 1,000, it goes up. Um, yeah, they can. They can run more ads in 8 hours than they can 30 minutes. Yeah. Yeah. No, I I opted out as a monetization by accident. Now I have to wait to get back into it. I was gonna I was gonna add memberships to the channel, and I was sitting there dozing off, and I accidentally opted out. Now I have to go through the waiting period to get it back. Uh, there the reason why you didn't get a notification is because this is like my 5th video in 24 hours. YouTube only sends out 3 notifications in 24 hours. They only send out notifications for 3 videos within a 24-hour span, and this is like my 5th one in 24 hours, so it probably won't send notifications out to anybody for this one. Not, I don't think too many people got notifications on the last one. I stream every day, country boy, every day. As long as I'm driving, I stream. And I generally drive every single day. It's rare that I don't do any driving whatsoever, unless I'm on my home time. So just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be a part of the salty crew, y'all. Save that salt for your popcorn. How about it? Truck drivers holiday? I don't think truck drivers gets holiday. Sayre, Oklahoma, according to the GPS, is where we're at right now. Dang, did we just pass the pilot? I need to get me a drink. I need to kick a tire, too. See you for on that. See you for on that. You are welcome. Ethan, how you doing? Let's freaking go. All right, so let's get Semi Ernie's channel link up again. Since we're on a new stream, we'll throw it up again. If you guys hadn't been by Semi Ernie's channel, and he does the live streams just like we do. He starts a lot earlier than I do. He generally starts around, I think, 3 or 4 o'clock Eastern time, a.m. Gonna go do a panel 10-4 on that. He's fixing to go do a live stream as we speak. But yeah, we'll get Ernie's channel link up here in just a minute. If you guys haven't been by there to watch him, definitely click that link, jump over there, especially if you're an early morning person. If you're an early morning person, he is the one to watch. If you like watching all day long, you can watch him all morning and turn around and watch me all evening. Between the two of us, we could definitely fill your day full of trucking. Sheesh! Thank you for stopping in on the vertical view there, Sheester. Do appreciate it. Now, if we was to ever pass by Super Mickey there and he was out on the overpass waving at us, instead of calling him a misfit, we might have to say Sheester in the wild. All right, country boy, appreciate you stopping in. Thank you for subscribing, and we'll catch you somewhere down the road. Driving on Easter, more than likely. If I'm out here on Easter, then chances are I'll be driving. 3,072 views in 1 hour. That's pretty freaking good. Never come your way, so it won't happen. Come pretty close one time. All right, we got, here, there's that Flying J. I got a pit stop and kick a tire, y'all. Grab me a drink. Edward, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. What is that, like a microphone? guys, so I gotta do it. Check this out. Little bitty. Boom! You guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen, are freaking awesome. Dang it. Thank you so much for the first 100 thumbs up right here, Triathlon Gang. Really do appreciate it. Some salt from the Salted crew, butter up that popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. Now we do love the Misfits around here. How much do we love the Misfits? Freaking bunches. Freaking bunches, y'all. Does that mean the driver is a midget? I don't know. Maybe. Dang it. You had me say the M word. That's politically incorrect. Richard, how you doing? Welcome back. I want some of them curtains hanging down like how that truck beside us had. I would like to have some of them inside my truck too. Because you know, all that is a sun visor, right? A lot of people don't know that. All aboard. Let's roll, hobos. 7 a.m. in Australia. How you doing today, Barry? West. We are in Sayre, Oklahoma right now with an altitude of 1,865 feet. Now, according to the truck, we got 55 degrees out here. It may be just a little bit on the warm side, kind of sitting back there. We'll see if it drops here in the next few minutes. On our way to Albuquerque, New Mexico, we've got 13-ish miles left to go. I don't know that they've set me an appointment time yet or not. Let me look and see right quick. They still hadn't set me an appointment time, but I'll go check in, or I'll go check when I get there. They'll let me know if there is an appointment, and if there isn't, they'll let me know that too. Yeah, I've got the Bluetooth in right now. Our wireless mics it's so much problem keeping it up and running. Um, I do. I will have another set of wireless mics when we get to the house when we go in on home time. Um, different brand than what I had before. Different brand than what I had before. Maybe they'll be better. Maybe not. As far as reviews go, I hear that the reviews say that they're better. Excuse me. We'll find out. We'll find out. Um, the ones that I've been using, though, they plug directly into the phone, where the ones that I've got are corded. The ones that I'm getting are corded and plug into the phone. So I'm hoping that since it's corded and not an adapter plug straight in, it's a corded plug in. I'm hoping that that'll take some of the shock out of it, and it won't cut out on us like the other one. Is what I'm hoping for. From what I understand, it's supposed to be a better microphone. So we'll see. We'll see. All right. Now the truck temperature has dropped down to 51. Eric, how you doing today? That's what I'm hoping for, though. We'll find out. We'll find out. And I think it can actually be connected via Bluetooth as well. I think. Not 100%. Right on. Right on. I love these cranberry grapes, the Minute Maids. The only thing is the bottle's just, I would like to have a little bit bigger bottle than this. This is 12 ounces. I actually drink it down pretty quick compared. Took today off to go to the dock and do some chores. 10-4 on that, Johnny. All right, we got 14 miles left of Oklahoma. We are in Eric, Oklahoma right now. Be crossing over into Texas. Got a few hours, 2 to 3 hours of Texas, and then we'll be in New Mexico. Man. Let's freaking go, y'all. Let's go. So, yeah, I tried to hook my other phone up. Not hook it up, but I tried to get the Ride Along Gang on that phone so that I could do the separate streams for the ones that didn't like the vertical view. But guess what? That other phone would not take the Ride Along Gang channel on. Wouldn't do it. I don't know why. That was supposed to have been like the main account on that phone, but it will not let me hook the Ride Along Gang channel up to it, which might be a good thing because, I was talking yesterday. I didn't know if YouTube would consider those two in the same videos or two separate videos. Even though they showed different things, they would still have the same commentary on it. They would both still have the same commentary. So maybe that's the reason why I was having so much hard time getting that one to hook up. Maybe, I don't know. So rather than doing the side-by-side streams, we're just going to be doing separate streams. Going to do some verticals, going to do some wides. made up our mind. We just run a 2-hour test between them, vertical against wide. And as far as statistics go, vertical is going to become a part of the channel. It's not going to take over the channel, but it's going to become a part of it. So hopefully y'all enjoy. And if you don't enjoy, well, hopefully you hang out for the widescreen section of it. If not, well, I'm sorry. "52 degrees out here in Eric, Oklahoma on Interstate 40 westbound on our way to Albuquerque, New Mexico. 404-ish miles left on this trip. We won't unload until sometime tomorrow. I don't know when. Hopefully sometime tomorrow. It's a possibility that I might get out and do a one-wheel when we get there. Might not. I don't know. It depends on the temperature, really. We'll see. Here either way, thank you. And I do appreciate all the ones that, even if you don't like it, that will put up with it for a while with us. I do appreciate that. True misfits, you are. True misfits. Man. There was some verticals did speak up today. Some of them was trolls, some of them wasn't. We definitely got at least one new subscriber off the vertical video today. There was quite a few. There was quite a few new names popped up. There was quite a few. Like I say, some of them was trolls, some of them wasn't. Yeah, it probably. I think it would. It would be cool to run dual streams. It would. But like I say, I don't. I don't want to get penalized for running dual streams and them get counted as the same thing. I've done everything for my sinuses. I've Sudafed, Claritin, um, the nasal sprays. I've even went and got sinus shots. What happens is, for the first few days of taking any kind of sinus medication for my sinuses, it'll do real good. But then after about a week, even with going to the doctor and getting shots, my body builds up some type of immune system on that stuff, and it just don't help no more. Yeah, the Claritin. I've took Claritin. Well, that stuff that starts with a V. I can't think of what that's called or what the name of it is, but I've took all kinds of different stuff. The only thing that I really hadn't done is that neti pot or natty pot, whatever it's called, that I bought, like a month ago or 2 months ago. I still hadn't even opened that up yet. I need to open it up and start trying that or start using that. That's what I was telling Tasha when I was at home. I said, I bought that thing and I hadn't even took it out of the box yet. Double A, how you doing today? Horseradish will open them up. Well, heck yeah, I'm glad I wasn't on that bridge yesterday. Having a long day with a bad headache. Have to drive to Georgia tonight. Dang it, man. Yeah, I'm glad I wasn't nowhere around that bridge. Because could you imagine being one of them kind of people that bridges don't really bother me, but sometimes they do? If I had been, if I had pulled up, had been pulling up to that bridge right when they closed the road down and been right up there where you could see it, and then seen that ship hit the bridge and it collapsed like that, oh, you probably would never be able to get me to cross another big bridge. Yeah, I used to do a lot of running in Baltimore. Used to do a lot of running in Baltimore. Well, they've probably crossed under that bridge 100 times before without tugs. You know, I mean, what caused them to hit the bridge was they lost power. It wasn't on account of not being able to see or this or that or the current pushed them or it wasn't anything like that. It was they lost power right before they, just a little bit before they got to the bridge, and it caused them. It ended up causing them to drift into that pillar. Well, I mean, if you compare the cost to the fallen bridge, yeah, it probably wouldn't be nothing. But like I say, if you run a route like that and you do it 100 times or 1,000 times successfully, or even 100,000 times successfully, yeah, that's what I usually take, Scooty powders for my headaches. And after that happened, they might implement that the tugs be used every single time you go through there now. But usually it takes something like that to happen before anything gets implemented. People don't just volunteer to throw thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars away for what in their minds is considered, no good reason. Well, I mean, lost lives, lost bridge, lost anything. They didn't do it with any. Welcome to Texas, by the way. They didn't do it with intent. And like I say, it's probably something that's been done hundreds of thousands of times, not necessarily by that particular captain, but hundreds of thousands of times of ships passing under bridges without using tugs. I mean, hindsight's 2020. You can always go back and say, why didn't we do it this way, and why didn't we do it that way? Well, they didn't. They just didn't. Yeah, plenty. That was plenty wide enough, and what caused it was the ship lost power. Like I say, it didn't have anything to do with losing visual or losing sight or losing this. It was due to the ship losing power, which may be like what, a 1 in a million or a 1 in 10 million shot or chance. Shows how decrepit the infrastructure is. I don't know if it decrepit would be a proper use for it, because I mean, even if that had been a brand spanking new bridge built the exact same way, when that boat hit the pillar, it still would have probably took it out. I don't think it has anything. I'm not saying it don't have anything to do with the age of it, but doing pretty good here. Doing pretty good here. Yeah, computer malfunction. It wasn't human error. It was mechanical. It was mechanical malfunction. Which could have been caused by a computer or just something within the engine compartment. Is it possible the computer was? I don't. I mean, when it comes to computers, that's always a possibility. But man, what a hole! If a tire fell off in that thing, you'd be done, son. Welcome back, country boy. Welcome back. Good Lord, check those things out. All right, man. Toy Shop, Marsha. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. That would do some damage for sure to a truck, a car, motorcycle. Off to watch Grease 2. Enjoy, enjoy. Yeah, potholes can cause blowouts. That's for sure. Shamrock, Texas, according to the GPS, where we're at right now, with an altitude of 2,300 feet. Current temperature 52 degrees at 3:27 in the p.m. We have approximately 386 miles left on this trip. That movie was greasy. Good afternoon, JR. How you doing? DeBerry Road. Hopefully not much wind. OTR. Not real sure how to say your name. OTR. I'll go with the first three letters. How about that? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Welcome, welcome, welcome. The OTR life is say over the road life. Sometimes y'all's names can just totally twist my brain around. Baltimore can get pretty crazy with traffic. Anywhere on Interstate 95, though. We got a zombie, y'all. Hobo zombie. Call him Joe. Joe check. Izzy, how you doing? Doing a what Tootsie Roll. I've got the Bluetooth in right now. Using the Bluetooth. That way you guys can hear me talking. It does cut out all the background noise, which I hate that, but y'all can hear me a whole 100% better that way than not running the mics at all. And since my others has just pretty well shot out, I'll be using the Bluetooth from now till home time. I don't think I'm even going to mess with hooking those others up any. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Loud and clear. Should be the only thing that you hear is me. I don't think you can even hear the fan, can you? Yeah. Well, I was the one that suggested this mic to Ernie back when he first started streaming his trucking streams. I was like, dude, it's real hard to hear you. Which at that time I was using Bluetooth. This same mic, I was using that. So I was telling him, until he could find him or get him a different, a mic to try the Bluetooth out. And it wasn't long after that I got the wireless mics. Can hear the beeps. So it wasn't like I was trying to steer him in any wrong direction or anything. Because, like I say, this is the system that I was using then when I suggested it to him. But then I upgraded to the wireless mic and been running it. But since they are causing us so much technical difficulty, then I've stopped using them. Shamrock population 1,789. Good afternoon, Marty. How you doing today? Just friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, to mash it, to punch it, to kick it, lick it. But we do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be a part of the Salty crew, y'all. Don't do it. But now the Bluetooth mic wasn't working on the vertical video, was it? I don't know. I did have the Bluetooth on, but I don't think it was working with the vertical video. Could have been, but Mr. Jake Break Noise, yeah. Well, that's why I don't like using the Bluetooth, though, because it does cut out all the background noise. But when I'm not talking, then I do turn the Bluetooth off. If I'm absolutely not saying anything, I'll turn it off. Part of the original Route 66. Route 66. Well, we're going to be swapping back and forth. We're going to do some verticals. We're going to do some wides. Hopefully everybody has patience enough to hang out, not walk away. But if you don't, well, I'm sorry. Engine sounded better the other way. TM4 on that. Yeah, well, I guess when it's on the vertical mode, the microphones are pointed down, so it is grabbing the noise from that's coming up. You'll watch, but don't have to like it. 10-4 on that. I hear you. I don't like it. I don't. But like I was explaining before, YouTube's pushing it. They're pushing that style of video. So if we can take advantage of YouTube throwing us out there in front of more and more and more and more and more people daily, then I mean that helps the channel to grow. And we're not going to abandon the widescreen view. We're not going to abandon it. We're just going to split it. That's all. Texas lady, how you doing? Seems like I'm closer to the road on the other stream. Yeah. Yeah, the number, I mean, it's all about the numbers when it comes to this stuff. It just is. What can be better than the view we've got right now is tons more people viewing it. And if we got to lure them over to the ride along gang by using the vertical, well, that's what we're going to do. Well, what I'm going to start doing is I'm going to start splitting them in half. I'm going to do half the day in vertical and half the day in widescreen. And probably this is probably the way I'll do it. More than likely, I'm going to start the day out in verticals. I'm going to finish them in widescreens. More than likely, I'm just trying to decide right now which way I want to do it. If I want to start them out in wides and end them in verticals, or start them out in verticals and end them in wides. It may just depend on the day of the week and what time I get started. Um, we've still yet to test the nighttime in vertical. So maybe we'll start up tomorrow in wide and end in vertical. I don't know. We'll see how it all plays out on down the road, sampling them both out, the times of day and all that good rigmarole. Better better weather wide, awful weather vertical. Well, but sometimes we're always in good weather, and sometimes we're always in bad weather. Right? Could could do like say in the start it up in the morning in vertical, run it half the day, then wide, and then the next day start it up in wide, run half the day, and then end it in vertical. That's a good thought right there. See which way actually benefits the most in with the vertical. Good point right there. Good point. Yeah, yeah. And if y'all look at Ernie's views, and Ernie's got 2,000 subscribers, and his views has more than quadrupled since he started doing that. That was Ernie's stream is what caused me to take notice. I see. I didn't notice it before. Why are they pushing vertical? Because they're trying to beat TikTok out. It's just plain and simple. They're trying to. They YouTube used to be the biggest video social media platform out there. Now TikTok has taken over. TikTok has literally taken over the video platform, whether it be in short form videos or live streams. TikTok has taken over the video social media. So YouTube is doing their best to compete and get back up on top of the game. So they're pushing vertical because TikTok has had so much success with it. What's Ernie's channel? Yeah, almost 3,000 subs in 2 weeks. Can I get somebody to throw up Semi Ernie's channel link? It's Semi Ernie and the Rough Riders, but we'll get his channel link up here in just a second. Craig, how you doing? $80 miles to Amarillo. And what's weird? Here's what's weird. Right now we got 183 people watching. Just a few minutes ago we had 200 people watching. In the vertical mode, it hovered right there at the 100 mark. But yet we're still getting more views in the vertical mode. And then we didn't even hit 100 thumbs up. We didn't even hit 100 thumbs up before I ended the stream. But still, we got triple the views. Still got triple the views. There you go. That's Semi Ernie's channel link right there for anybody that hadn't visited his channel. He is the day shift live stream trucker. He runs all his videos in vertical for now. But if you're an early bird, then he's every day, or he runs 5 days a week, from like 3 a.m., 4 a.m. Eastern time. Keep turning your TV 90 degrees. Susan, how you doing? You think Google padding numbers? Well, the thing is here's the thing. What a lot of people don't know, or a lot of people don't believe, and a lot of people don't realize is when it comes to these social media platforms, they control how many people sees what you post. Facebook does, Instagram does, Twitter used to. I don't know about now, but Twitter used to before X took over. TikTok even does. I was watching an interview with the TikTok CEO, the owner of TikTok, And he said in that interview, if they have a creator on the platform that is under 16 years old, they absolutely do not let that creator go viral, which means they control the amount of views that the creators get. YouTube's the same way. Yeah, well, they control how many people can follow you. They can, they can take subscribers away. They can take thumbs up away. We seen that on the the train derailment video. I had over 200 thumbs up on that video when I ended it, and within 15 minutes, 100 of them was taken away. Over 100 of them was taken away. So I mean, when it comes down to it, they can take your thumbs up. They limit your views. It's just all a part of it. A lot of people don't believe it, but it in fact happens. They push what they want. They hold back what they want. Frank T, how you doing today? Natty, how you doing? YouTube monitors 100% of the chats. All of the social medias monitor the chats. But that's the whole idea in the vertical. Everybody keeps saying, why is YouTube doing it? Because YouTube's fallen out of first place as far as social media goes, and they want it back. So that's their answer to getting it back is copying what the number one or the number two gaining up to be number one. They're just they see that that's what people wants. A lot of people, even though a lot of people don't want it, they see that a lot of people do want it. Uh, well, they might always be number one, but they're in fear of not being number one. And see, that goes back to what I was saying earlier about people that jumps on to their social media platforms and say, I'm not worried about followers. I'm not worried about subscribers. I'm not worried about gaining growth. Even YouTube worries about it. They don't want to be number two. They want to stay number one as a platform. But no more explaining, trying to explain myself or justify. My mind is made up. That's how I'm going to do it. Ah, Lord have mercy, man. Ah. McLean, Texas, according to the GPS, where we're at right now, with an altitude of 2,850 feet. Current temperature 54 degrees at 3:50 in the p.m. Now we do got 360-ish miles left on this trip on our way to Albuquerque, New Mexico. Got 144 miles left of Texas. Amber, how you doing? And I did gain somewhere between 10 and 15 subscribers from doing that the very last vertical. I'll go ahead and stop there, though. But I did gain 10 to 15. Buy me a coffee stream. There you go. Buy me a coffee. No. I don't want you to literally go into the store and buy me a coffee. I just want you to give me the money. Almost 200 thumbs up. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Oh, I got 206. Dang it. Oh, you guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen, are freaking awesome. Thank you so much for over 200 thumbs up right here to Ride Along Gang. I really do appreciate it. Snatch some salt from the salty crew, butter up that popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. Now, we do love the misfits around here. How much do we love the misfits? Freaking bunches. Ten for on that AP. Appreciate it. Like I say, I'm not switching completely over to verticals. It's gonna be half and half. Boom, boom, boom. Let's freaking go, y'all. What's the complaint I have about truck driving? Long loads and unloads. Having to spend anywhere from 3 to 8 hours or longer getting loaded or unloaded. That's my biggest complaint in trucking. And even if you do dropping hooks, you can still set it a shipper or a receiver for 10 to 12 hours. Usually shippers, not receivers, but even if you do live dropping hooks, when you get there, you could still end up waiting because they may not have your load ready. So the extended load and unload times, that's my biggest complaint. That would be my biggest complaint on my side, because I think it's ridiculous to have an appointment time set for a load to pick up at 8 p.m. and they don't get you loaded until 1 o'clock in the morning or 2 o'clock in the morning. And then you have to take off driving as soon as you get loaded because the appointment time for the delivery. And the appointment time at the delivery, they don't care that it took 6, 7, 8 hours to load you up. They don't care about that. All they care is that you're there at their appointment time when you're supposed to be, and then they wind up taking 6 or 7 hours to unload you. Yeah, yeah. There's been times that I've had to drop the trailer. A lot of times going to Friona, or not, was it Friona? Skylar. A lot of times going to Skylar, and a bunch of times going to Friona, get down there and the trailer not be ready until 24 hours later or 36 hours later. Kentucky Laura, how you doing? Is no, is probably causing more problems with the residents than trucking. Um, she don't so much. She'll pop it. I mean, she watches the videos, but she don't pop into chat too much. 'Cause she can't keep up with or not that she can't. She has a problem keeping up with everybody. When everybody starts talking to her, she feels bad if like say 5 people say something to her and she only sees 3 of them and she don't get the other 2. She feels bad about that. So she don't come into chat very much. Even though she watches chat, she does watch chat. We found that out that night when I was cooking. She does watch chat. She just don't come. She don't participate in chat that much. Will it cause problems later down the road? Well, it depends on how long it takes them to fix the bridge, I imagine, and then how much of an inconvenience of going around will be. Which all the traffic that normally takes that bridge is going to have to be rerouted to a different location or a different route, which is when that's going to cause problems in the moving of traffic. There you go, Blake. This ain't Burger King, god dang it. It's not your way right away. Even Burger King don't let you do it your way anymore. That's pretty good, Blake. I like that. Crime? I don't know about crime. Had no idea that Swift had container ships. Ah, do they? Was that a Swift container ship, or did they just have a lot of Swifts on there? Country boy, how you doing? Let's freaking go. That's what I could. That's what I could put on the next title there, Blake. Instead of right along live from blah 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 to blah blah blah, we could say it's not Burger King from Albuquerque to Friona. Yeah, yeah, that's right, Gary. So that right there, see, that goes to show that Tasha does watch the chat. She just don't participate in it much. She sent me a text. She said, "I blocked that one," and I was like, "You blocked what one?" I wasn't even paying attention to the chat because I was in the back of the truck cooking and had the phone up here in the front, so I wasn't even paying attention to what was being said in the chat. So, ladies, no matter if you like my beard or not, just don't vocalize it. don't don't vocalize that you like my beard. Don't ask if I'm single because I'm not single. I do have a Burger King. Oh, wait a minute. Is it at the house? What beard? That beard that floats around in the short streams, or I mean, in the short videos. Good afternoon, Taz. How you doing? We are in McLean, Texas, on our way to Albuquerque, New Mexico, Interstate 40 westbound. Got us an altitude of 3,150 feet. With the current temperature of 54 degrees at 4:01 in the p.m. My partner in crime is at the house. I think here lately she's gotten more comfortable, or she's more comfortable with the space at the house than what space we've got in the truck. Yeah, she's lurking around. And then Haber too. He's more comfortable at the house as well. Is she claustrophobic? No, no. There's a lot more room to roam at the house than there is in the truck. Pink Panther, how you doing? Yeah, we're gonna have to do the Skyline spaghetti chili sometime pretty soon. I want to taste that stuff. I want to see how it tastes. Going to college, right on, right on. Can they put a truck on a ferry boat and go to Hawaii? I don't know how feasible that would be. I mean, I guess they could if they wanted to. Yeah, it does look like it'd be good. I know I wouldn't put my truck on a ferry and traipse over to Hawaii. I wouldn't do it. No, sir, not me. But I'm sure some people would love to do it. I don't know. Maybe I could do it. Maybe. I don't think I could. Well, maybe if somebody else drove the truck onto the ferry, then I could probably do it. As long as there was somebody to back it back off of the ferry as well. Man, that would be scary. Speed Trap 207 reported 4 minutes ago. Tim on that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't know. What do you like? What do you like? Yeah, it freaked me out for sure. Clarendon, Texas, according to the GPS, is where we're at right now. With an altitude of 3,180 feet, current temperature 55 degrees at 4:06 in the p.m. We are traveling down Interstate 40 westbound with approximately 340 miles left on the trip. I don't know that I would want to do that whole ice road truck, and I mean maybe, but I kind of doubt it because I mean I don't care anything about driving in the snow. I just don't care anything about it. So I don't think it would be a very good um, fit for my inside self. How about that? No turn signals to be hearing right now. Like to weld and build? That would be a good thing to look into then. Um, yeah. Architect, architectural design. Yeah, listen to how the ice is cracking. And that would be scary in itself, listening to that ice crack. Underwater welding, that pays real good from what I understand. That pays real good. Engineer, there you go. Still snow in Colorado. There was a little bit of snow last time we was there, but it was melting away. Yeah, so, some mechanics do. It depends where you're at and what you're working on. Some mechanics do make pretty good money though. Groom, Texas, according to the GPS, where we're at now. Altitude of 3,245 feet. Current temperature 56 degrees at 4:11 in the p.m. We are traveling down Interstate 40 westbound for the remainder of the trip. We have approximately 334 miles to go. Now, according to the GPS, we should get there somewheres around 8 o'clock, but it'll definitely be closer to 8:30 because we will have to stop somewhere throughout the day here and take at least a 30-minute break somewhere. So that'll put us getting there at least 8:30. Miss Rush Hour, 10-4 on that. That's always a plus, missing rush hour. The mountains up 70 got 6 to 8 inches last night. Dang it. I bet they are. Ski resorts loving it. Yeah, them labor rates are high. Maybe. Tucumcari Carrier, Santa Rosa, yeah, maybe. We got the Leaning Tower of Groom. Well, it's actually the Leaning Tower of Britain in Groom. If you look over to the right-hand side, it should be coming into view. Has a real good lean on it. I really don't. It's been a long time since I first started driving, but I don't know where I'm going after Albuquerque now. But I guess a good round estimate for truck drivers is, anywhere from 800 to 2,500 a week. But you got to stop and take into consideration that being over the road, you're generally going to be out. You're going to be gone from home for a month at a time. Depending on what company you start with, might be longer. Depending on what company you work for, of whether you get up and around the 2,000 mark or if you hover around the 800 mark. Starting out, you're going to hover around that 800 mark. You just are. What, that leaning water tank? Yeah, we just passed it. On call 24/7. Your schedule's never the same, ever. I mean, if you're over the road, it's not. Now, I mean, if you do locals, which generally you have to get a year, 2 years experience before you can do locals. There doing locals, your schedule can be a little bit more consistent, but see, that's like when I unload this load tomorrow. I may unload it at 8 o'clock, sit there till noon, and then they may say, okay, drive across town, or they may say drive 200 miles to this pickup at 8 o'clock, and then they get you loaded at, say, 9, 10, 11, 12, midnight, and your schedule requires you to start driving as soon as you get loaded. So, I mean, the scheduling in trucking is not an absolute. It's just not. No, I've never stopped at the Big Texan. I don't know how much. Maybe 1.21 gigawatts. Tommy, how you doing? We got pixels. All right, give me 45 seconds worth of buffering to clear up these pixels. Starting now. All right, hopefully that cleared the pixels up for everybody. Hopefully. To come carry 150 miles. Never stopped at a Boosie's. Boosie's, in my opinion, is a big old waste of space. No Boosie's for me. Come on, FedEx. Bluetooth is killing my ear. See if we can't fix it to where it's not touching my ear. But y'all can hopefully still hear me. How about that? Ooh. How about that? Oh, thank you. To appreciate that. I try to like to treat others the way I would like to be treated. Marika, how you doing? Oh man, oh man! I tell you what, I hate Bluetooth. I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. Loud and clear, 10-4, 10-4. Well, instead of the Bluetooth up on top of my head, I got it wrapped around my neck. What? I hate Bluetooth. That's what. Golden rule, 10-4, exactly. Where you at, cowboy? Buddy, how you doing? Yeah, Bluetooth's better than nothing. I mean, even though it cuts out the truck noise, it's y'all can still hear me that way. I'm adapting. I'm adapting for y'all's pleasure. Feels like that thing is choking me though. Good Lord. Have mercy, man. It's cutting off the blood circulation in my head. Dang it. Has my neck really gotten that thick? I reckon it has. Oh man. I need to find a different way to let it rest. I don't. I thought my neck was a. I thought that was going to be a good idea, but it's not. It feels like somebody's got their hand wrapped around my neck, just trying to squeeze. You got your tooth in a jar. Yeah, and I have ate at the lot of burgers, Blake's lot of burgers. The last time we done the ride in, um, I stopped in there, and I think it was a hot dog I got, if I'm not mistaken. Me, quite the possibility. No, turtleneck, can't do it. Turtle. All right, so hang on. I'm going to readjust this Bluetooth. Flip it over to the other side. Even though it's uncomfortable right there on the right side, it's highly uncomfortable. But it don't feel like it's squeezing my neck. A lot of pressure. I never remembered it doing that before. Maybe it did, because I have tried doing the live stream like that. Maybe it did. I don't know. That just feels oblong. So how many of you here in chat if you do, which side do you wear it on? Where the speaker, or where the the speaker, the ear part is on your right side or your left side? Left side. Dang it. Well, it is now. I put it back up on my head, but it was hurting my ear, so I took it down and put it around my neck. But it's just squeezing my neck too much. Feels like a freaking python around it. You wear your Bluetooth on the top side of your head? That's a little weird. What's going on, Jay? How you doing? All right, we are in Panhandle, Texas, according to the GPS. We got a. Oh, wait a minute. Right here's where the old Slug-Bug Ranch used to be. Used to be. It's not there no more. All right, we are in Panhandle, Texas. Got an altitude of 3,460 feet. Current temperature 55 degrees at 4:30 in the p.m. We are traveling down Interstate 40 westbound on our way to Albuquerque, New Mexico. Got 312-ish miles left on the trip. Dang, my ears hurt. $310 miles to Albuquerque. That's what that sign says. Oh, we got a crop duster, man. Dang it. That would have been freaking sweet. Look at that. Ah! Just a little bit too far away. Man. He buzzed right over the top of the interstate. I'm telling you what. Might be getting ready to do again. He's turning. See if we can slow down just a little bit. Is he coming back? Is he coming back? He's coming back, y'all. Look up. Look up. Oh, check this out, y'all. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. I got to slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. All right. Here he comes. Here he comes. Look up. Look up. Look up right now. Ew, dude. Dropping the dust. We had to slow way down for that, though. You missed it? Dang. Yeah, we had to slow way down to get that. Timed that out perfect. Saw it the second time. Now I wonder how that would have looked had we been on the vertical mode. I wonder how that would have looked. I bet it would have looked freaking sweet on vertical. Yeah, the cool stuff we get to see. That is the cool thing about trucking. We do get to see stuff that we may or may not normally get to see out here. And we timed that out perfect for that flyby. He was low too. He might have been, I want to say, about 80 foot up in the air there. Maybe 100, but I don't think he was quite 100. Ever stopped at Dixie's truck stop in Illinois? I don't think so. Maybe, but I don't think so. Love's in Max Meadow, Virginia. I know exactly where that's at. Been there a bunch. Not with these guys I hadn't. But prior to working for this company, yeah, bunch. It's a Route 66 attraction. Ah, okay. Yeah, no, I had never been on 66 up in Illinois or anything like that, I don't think. Stop for some food, tip for on that. Are there very many cab overs on the road anymore? Most of the cab overs that you see are the western side of America. Most of them. Midwest, you'll see some. The East Coast, you don't see many cab overs at all. You just don't see many cab overs on the East Coast. But now, West Coast and Midwest America, you do see a few more. But, I mean, it's not like you're going to see several a day. I mean, maybe if you're in that area, you might see several in one day, but there's not a whole lot. They was actually, I think, yesterday we passed one that looked freaking sharp. It was nice looking. It's not the same color as this truck, but it was the cab over. $20 to Amarillo, 130 to Tucumcari, 300-ish to Albuquerque. Audio's good, less scratchy. 10-4. Yeah, I got the Bluetooth in right now. Tool, come, carry. I hate wearing the Bluetooth though. Hate wearing it. Carry anything you want. It's all good. Hitting it early tonight. Got a long day or had a long day? All right, Don. Appreciate stopping in, hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. TM4, appreciate it, Barry. Appreciate it. Or not Barry, buddy. Thank you, sir. Mike G, how you doing today? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Got some last night cheesecake. I've pulled tankers around in the parking lot, not out on the road. Um, Cattle trailers, I had the opportunity. I was offered a job doing that, and I turned it down. Flatbeds, no, I've never done flatbeds at all. Never even, that I can think of, ever even hooked up to one. you doing? And we just missed a double stack by about 30 seconds. The BNSF lead, 2-engine lead. I don't know what that second engine was. It looked blue. It might have been a CSX, maybe. Welcome to Armadillo. Lord have mercy. Armadillo, Texas, ladies and gentlemen. Good Lord. Watch out, truck. Left lane closed half a mile ahead. Jackie T, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. It might give Jackie a nice warm Ride Along Gang welcome. From Canada. Right on. Is there a reason why you're not getting audio? I don't know. Is your volume turned down? We are full. How you doing, Gears? Wait to see if I. Yeah. Good. Got on. Got on. Prison, how you do? Toot and totem. QT. I got truck parking at the QT. According to the truck, we got 60 degrees here in Amarillo. How about that? Pretty dang nice. Got an altitude of 3,630 feet. We are headed westbound on Interstate 40 on our way to Albuquerque, New Mexico. Got approximately 290 miles left to Albuquerque-ish. Welcome back. Glad you got audio. I got stuck in Wyoming once last year for snow. I mean, I don't know that it was considered a blizzard, but it's pretty common going across 80 in Wyoming to get shut down for snow or high winds. Somebody won the Mega Million, y'all. Somebody won it. It's down to $20 million. So somebody won that Mega Million. Powerball, $865 million. Lake Erie, how you doing? Someone in New Jersey won it. You know, I don't know about the last time it was at a billion, but it was one of the previous 2 or 3 times the person was from Jersey. All right, we're crossing over the Amarillo train yard. Got a double stack rolling southbound. Seems like if you want to win the lottery, you have to move to New Jersey. Georgia and Florida had winners. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Molly, how you doing today? Dang it, maybe next time. I forgot to buy one too. Does it get scary when driving solo? No. Oh, I would be mad if it was $1 billion lottery and I only got 5 million. I'd be so freaking mad. Helium Road. How much helium you got on that road? 400 miles to Albuquerque. We just passed the Cadillac Ranch back there. $284 thumbs up. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, that was a good bump. All right, I gotta pull over to this parking area. We're gonna buffer for just a minute. I gotta take a picture of the stupid reefer readout. Send it in. So when we pull over here, it is going to go into a buffer for anybody that's listening. But it'll just be for, hopefully, just for a minute, unless we get logged out again like we did last time, that we had to take pictures. Major head shake. 10-4 on that. That was a pretty good one. All right, buffer time. Tasha sent me a message, said she ordered the mics. So they shall be there when we get home. The new mics has been ordered. Man, oh man, I tell you what. Breaker 19 for a radio check. Radio check. Radio check. Thank you. Catman, how you doing? Lori, how you doing? All right, guys. If you go look, well, okay. The first stream this morning, that was an hour and 4 minutes, 1,002 views, with 229 thumbs up. The vertical stream, 3,200 views with 109 thumbs up. And just to keep you from having to go look at it, um, not bad. Sorry about that, y'all. Okay, I'm going to post it. I'm going to post it in the community post. That way you can go look or you can check it out in the community post, either which one. $299 thumbs up, and Jay says boom. So what do we got? 300 thumbs up. Boom! You guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen, are freaking awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much for over 300 thumbs up around here to Ride Along Gang. Really do appreciate it. Snatch some salt from the Salt Tech crew, butter up that popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. Now, we do love the Misfits around here. How much do we love the Misfits? Freaking bunches. Actually, I'm gonna go take that post back down, because y'all can just go to my homepage and look at it if you want to. I don't need it up on the community post. Delete. So y'all can go to the homepage and look at it. It's the very two last live stream videos. They both run for an hour and 4 minutes. All aboard. Let's roll, hobos. Hey, that dude passed us earlier. So yeah, if you want to see the difference there between the vertical and the wide, if you care to look, all you got to do is go to the homepage, click the live button, and it'll show you a list of my lives, and it's the very last two live streams. The vertical has the thumbnail of my profile picture, and the other one, I'm not sure what its thumbnail was, but thank you, Miss RLT. How you doing today? Amarillo, Texas. Armadillo. Amarillo. According to the GPS where we're at, we got an altitude of 3,870 feet. Current temperature 60 degrees at 5:21 ND PM. I had to take a picture of my reefer box where it shows the temperatures. Just had to take a picture of it and send it into the company. They're not getting any kind of a readout on it for the temperature wise, or that it's running or anything like that. So having to take a picture of it every day and show it to them. Or send it to them. Yeah, yeah. The company I work for is refrigerated, 100% refrigerated. Martin, how you doing? No, I've never been to the caves. Never been to any of the caves anywhere. Wildorado. Why don't you come to your senses? You've been out riding fences for so long now. Got on, Tasha. Tasha ordered the microphones, and they was two different sets. I told her to order I told her which ones to order. She said that she got them. So they'll definitely be there by the time we get home. And it's a brand new model. It's not the same model that I had before. So that's what took me so long to decide if I wanted to try the new model out, the new brand, or if I wanted to get the same brand as I had. And I think the new model, or the new brand, is was the way to go with it. Tasha's at home. How much day do I got left? 260-ish miles. With a 30-minute break somewhere in between here and there. I noticed this morning that I dated yesterday's stream wrong. updated yesterday's stream for the 27th. I didn't notice it till this morning when I went to fix the date for this stream. I seen it. I was like, dang it. Yeah, they've got cold storage caves. I think they've got more than cold storage. I think they've, but yeah, they do have the cold storage there. I asked my company last summer, I think it was, if we'd done any of the cave runs. My dispatcher said yeah, and I asked him to give me one, but they never did. And I ain't gonna worry about it. Y'all knew it. I wasn't aware of it until this morning. I did go back and fix it. Yesterday was a preview of today, right? No doubt. Shut your mouth. I'm not speeding. Nowhere's near it. A few mentioned it. Excuse me. Shut up, stupid. Y'all listen to this. One that just says reduce speed. That's supposed to only kick in when I'm like a couple of few miles an hour over the speed limit. And we're only doing like 70. And the speed limit 75, and it's saying reduce speed. Bob Casey, how you doing? She hadn't told me. I didn't ask. She hadn't told me. Picture perfect. Picturesque. Bob Ross painting in the making. Or in live view. Alright, looks like we got 39 miles left of Texas, and it'll be crossing over into New Mexico. She said, yeah, he's doing better. She said he's doing a lot better today. So it was where he was digging. He dug a big old hole. Now listen to this, guys. I'm gonna post the picture up. My brother sent me a picture the other day when I was at home. The other day when I was at home, he dug a huge hole around a tree. And the next day after I left, that tree fell over. So I'll post a picture up later on this evening. But yeah, he dug a big old hole, and I wished I'd have took a picture of the hole. Really wished that I'd have took a picture of it, but I never imagined that tree would fall down the next day. I never imagined that it would have fell down like that. But I will. I'm definitely, because my brother sent me the picture of it where the tree fell down. But the day before, me and him was standing out there. Me and my brother, we was standing out there, and Haber he dug and dug and dug and dug around that tree, biting the bark, digging, biting the bark, digging. Well, that night, that's when he started whining. He whined all night, and he has for a couple of days now. But she said last night he didn't. He didn't whine any last night, that it was his foot, and he's feeling better. And that's what it had to have been. Um, well, I don't know. It was they had a big wind and rainstorm that night after that I left, or that day that I left. They had a big wind and rainstorm that day into the night, and apparently the wind blew it on down. I don't know. I think there's moles under it. Groundhogs. He's digging from where he smelled it. Yeah, loosened this little. I wish I had though. I wish I'd have took a picture of the hole that he dug. And see, when he was sitting there digging that hole, my brother was talking about just cutting the tree down because it was mostly dead anyway. There was just a few leaves on it, just a very few. And I was like, just leave it. It'll be all right. And then it fell down that night or the next night. Yeah. I wouldn't eat a Carolina Reaper pepper. Wouldn't do it. especially a pepper. I wouldn't eat it. I don't do hot stuff like that. I mean, I've done hot stuff. I've actually done videos of hot sauces, but as far as a pepper goes, just the actual pepper, I won't eat hot peppers. I'll eat a jalapeno, and that's as hot as I'll go on purpose. Do I cook in the truck every night? Not every night, no. I I try to save most of my cooking nights for like if I end up having to park at a rest area or something like that, or park somewhere besides the truck stop. That way, I've got food to cook or to fix on them nights. You know, if I stop at a truck stop, then I'll eat from the truck stop. But then, like if I park at a rest area for the night, then I've got stuff in the truck to fix. Which I've got plenty of stuff. I mean, you know. But if something was to ever happen where I was stuck somewhere for a few days um, and not been able to move or roll or whatever, for whatever reason, then I've always got enough food to last me for a while. Looks better now. Right on. Well, we've seen a little bit of snowfall back there in Oklahoma City, but that's been it. Just a little bitty light flurry this morning. I don't know, Bob. Just whenever they decide to. I don't ask them. I don't hound them. I don't bother them about it. Whenever they decide to get me put me in a new truck, then we'll swap then. And until then, I don't worry about it. Am I ever in Kentucky? Yeah, from time to time. Nah, it's Harley. Is that a thundercloud? Well, I don't know. Rob, how you doing? All right, according to the GPS, we are in Adrian, Texas right now. We got an altitude of 4,081 feet, traveling westbound on Interstate 40 on our way to Albuquerque, New Mexico with 243 miles left. We got a current temperature of 59 degrees at 5:43 in the PM. Doing pretty good here. Daylight savings time don't bother me a bit, because, like you say, I change time zones so much that I don't feel any effects off the daylight savings time. Not really. I do like it that it stays daylight longer. Yeah, I'm my own time zone for sure. Now, what does affect me is to run out to the West Coast and spend um, like a week out there, and then coming back to Central or Eastern time. Now that does have an effect on me as far as waking up and stuff like that. But I pretty that when I guess that's one reason why I don't like going to the West Coast, because it will change my internal clock. The West Coast will, Pacific time, and it's hard for me to get it back. Once it does switch like that, it's hard for me to get it back because I'm naturally a late riser anyway. Bo, how you doing today? When yesterday we were in 802 miles from midnight to midnight. 802 miles. Right along time zone. There you go. Mountain 2 minute and pickup truck, or still missing. So I guess that was the supervisor and the foreman. 800 miles in 12 hours, yeah. Well, it it was done 12 hours and 59 minutes. That was within a 24-hour time span because it was from midnight to midnight. But now, see, if you start your day at midnight and you drive for 5, 6, 7 hours, and then take your 10-hour break and get up, and then you drive another 6 to 7 hours. See, you can put more hours into the day doing that. So I think I started driving at midnight the night before, drove till like 6-ish, 6:30, something like that. Took my 10-hour break, got up, and then drove till midnight last night. Well, a little past midnight. I drove till like 1 o'clock this morning, I think. So that was 6 hours plus 8 hours, I think, within a 24-hour period. 6 hours the first night, or the first part of the night, and then 7 hours the second part of the night. Yeah, yep. That would have been it. And guys, that was it. 18 more miles of Texas. We are still in Adrian. Everything else virtually the same as well. Quan, how you doing? Blue bonnet's full bloom in Texas. Tip on that. I had my choice, rubber duck or snowman. Probably snowman because I'm more familiar with that one. We got 14 more miles to New Mexico. It's about 14 miles. Um, Really, I prefer not 40. 40 is like the roughest interstate out here in the nation. 10's pretty good, but I mean, it just depends on where you're headed to. Most of them, one's just as good as the other one. Michael, how you doing? In the summertime, we'll be doing a lot of 10 and 20. A lot of 10 and 20. Hopefully. Road construction in New Mexico. Feel for on that. Uh-oh. We got a red lining. Well, according to Google Maps, it's all green lines. Kimberly, how you doing? Right lane closed ahead. As well, just stay over here then. All right, Bob Casey, appreciate you stopping in, hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. One 800 RV for rent. Come carry 47 miles. San Juan, I think it said 6 miles, 6 or 7, 8 miles. Do I take a lot of trips to California? Usually just about maybe 3 a year ish. 3 to 4, something like that. I don't usually get a whole lot of trips to California, but RLT, how you doing? I would like to get that Bakersfield run that I got the last time we went to California. I would love to get another one of those. I've been watching certain live streamers on TikTok, and they've got about 3 or 4 miles from where we delivered at that one day in Bakersfield. About 3 or 4 miles down from there, they got a hot dog stand. Man, if I could get a trip back to that particular point, and it wasn't on a Friday or a Sunday, we'd be one wheeling down to the hot dog stand to get a hot dog. Because the way he fixes them, they look freaking delicious. I mean, they look delicious. But he's not open on Fridays or Sundays. So it would be my luck that if I did get one, I'd be delivering on Friday. Which, if I could get there a day early, that would be just great. Grilled, yeah. Bacon wrapped, grilled with onions, which it's cooked onions, not raw onions, but cooked onions. Then he adds if you want it, he adds the crunched up fire Cheetos and Parmesan cheese. Oh yeah, that hot dog in Roswell was freaking awesome. That's one of the best hot dogs I think that I've ever had. Was that particular one there? Giant Slayer, how you doing? Cream cheese. Parmesan cheese, like what you put on your spaghetti or pizza. And now, if I order, and plus, ketchup, mayo, and mustard, but you can have any of it added or left off of it. I'd get two of them. I would get one with just ketchup, mayo, and mustard, and then I would get one with the added onions, the crunched up Cheetos, and the Parmesan. All right, you appreciate stopping in, hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. All right, we got 2 miles of Texas left. Now, the road that you see over to the left-hand side, if you guys can see it, I'm not sure. But on my other channel, I do have a video, I think, of them abandoned places. But I've also, on the computer, I've got a drone flight just flying across, just flying down the road where it shows the Route 66 painted on the road. I need to dig that thing up, dig that particular video up with the drone and upload it to this channel. Maybe I might do that tonight, or maybe in the next couple of days, try to dig that thing up, find it, because I didn't put that particular part of the video on up. I just did it and put it in a memory box. All right, we are entering Mountain Time Zone. Welcome to New Mexico. Trying to decide if I want to stop up here at Russell's and take my 30-minute break, or go on down to Tucumcari. $3.49. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Just a friendly reminder, if you've not got that thumbs up button, yes, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be a part of the salted crew, y'all. Save that salt for your popcorn. How about it? Yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and stop here at the TA, Russell's Travel Plaza, whatever. Trucks must proceed through scales in 13 miles. Just ate a pimento cheese sandwich. Tasha just ordered me some mics today. What is that noise? My signal lights, my blinkers. What's that? Something in my fridge, no doubt. Shaking around. They've got all the fuel islands closed. Replace them with the TA fuel. I guess. Alright, I'm going to run in here and grab me something to eat. I don't know what, but I'm going to run in here and grab me something to eat. Be back in a few minutes. Alright, so I just got me a cheeseburger with onions. Man, it's warm in here. Yeah, I didn't get no sides or anything like that. Just a cheeseburger. Well, they put lettuce and onions. Now, apparently, the restaurant, oh man, they chopped the onions up. Apparently, the restaurant only got 3 years. The museum got 5 before they take them out. She said, you know, depending on how the restaurant does, they might keep the restaurant, but I kind of doubt it. Alright, well, they give me onions, chopped up onions. Unfortunately, they're diced. Pickles and tomatoes. So, since they give me the pickles and tomatoes, I'm going to go ahead and throw them on there. Like I said, I didn't get any fries or anything like that. I'm not big on eating fries. Pretty dang good. It is definitely pretty good. I'll give it, for a burger, I'll give it a steady 8. Well, maybe an 8.5. It is a burger, though. I mean, it's a plain old burger. It's just a plain old burger, man. But it's pretty good. Kinda. Jeffrey, how you doing? Cheeseburgers, yeah. They are good. J-Dub, how you doing?
The museum was closed. I don't know, I guess they closed at like 5 o'clock, I think. Five-ish. Best beef in my country? I don't know. MT, how you doing? Five inches of snow, dang it. Inches total, good Lord. Lori Crockett Owens, how you doing? Welcome to the Redline Game. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We still got 5 more minutes. We're just taking a lunch break. San Juan, New Mexico. San Juan. Cheeseburger. Hand me a cheeseburger. Yeah, pretty much my dinner. I didn't get no fries or any kind of sides or anything like that. And I am taking the 30-minute mandatory break. Lunch, dinner, supper, however you want to refer to it. Yeah, just crossed the state line. But we got 3 minutes and we'll be ready to roll on out of here. The 72-ounce steak. That'd be a big old waste of money for me. Ain't no way I could eat 72 ounce worth of steak. And that's like $100 for that. $100 or $120 or something like that. Maybe $150, but what's the temperature? Let's see. $60 degrees out here. 60 degrees. 92? Nah. I really kind of doubt I could eat 92. You could probably get the 72-ounce steak without the shrimp. You wouldn't be able to do the challenge, but unless they would substitute it with something. No, not Celsius, Fahrenheit. Not Celsius, Fahrenheit. I have no clue what that'd be in Celsius. I don't want part of the cow, I want the whole dang thing. Ow. Ladies and gentlemen, all aboard. Let's roll, hobos. 15.5 in Celsius. 10 from that.
All right, I got the Bluetooth back on so that you guys can hear me. And we got 213 miles left to Albuquerque. Should get there somewhere around 8:30, 8:45-ish. Truck Movers, that's the company that I work for.
video of her doing it. Well, thank you, Lori, for stopping in and hanging out. Yeah, we got about 3 more hours of drive time that we'll be here live streaming. Here every single day for y'all's viewing pleasure. Or unpleasures, depending on which stream we're running. Sunny in Chicago, but only 41. Kind of chilly, but just a little bit chilly. Yeah, we're here every single day, so if you subscribe and don't get a notification, then just check us out. Look for us if you don't want to subscribe, but would just rather look for us, and that's fine too. Road to 400. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Just a friendly reminder, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. Dang it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. If you've not subscribed yet, we'll punch that subscription button in the face and slap that notification bell in the jaw. Josh, how you doing? Lord have mercy. All right, San Juan, New Mexico. According to Tony, that's why we say it, San Juan, I think. We're on Interstate 40 westbound on our way to Albuquerque. We got an altitude of 3,975 feet. Got a current temperature 57 degrees at 6:47 in the PM. 210-ish miles left to go. app wasn't responding, so I closed it out, restarted it. That's all that Buffalo was I closed the app out, restarted the stream. All right, we should be coming up on the scale house here in about the next 5 miles-ish. So, I know it is a drive-by site. I'll go ahead and say opened or closed, bypass or no. Y'all can go ahead and start throwing in your votes, but we do have a few miles to go. Maybe 5-ish. I was watching that Rad's rolled ice creams last night after I shut the stream down because they're in Australia, and of course, see, I guess when we shut down last night, it was about 5-ish in Australia, about 5-ish o'clock, Harvey Bay. Anyway, they got new plates that they roll their ice cream on, and man, I tell you what, the ones that they had before was round plates. They'd roll the ice cream up, and they rolled up, it seemed like pretty good, but now they've got square plates that they lay it out and roll them up on. Man, them things, they roll up so tight looking and just uniform. I'm like, dang, man. I'd like to have one of those. I'd like to see how they taste. Of course, I guess it tastes just like ice cream, but, still pretty cool. They had like 12,000 people watching them do that last night or yesterday. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got the bypass, and I've never seen this place closed, so I'm going to say it's open. We got the bypass. As like I say, I've never seen this place closed. Not that I can remember. They don't even have open or closed lights out here, I don't think. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. So what is it? Is it open or is it closed? It is open. Like I say, I've never seen this place closed. Not this one. What does it do? What, the way station? Well, it's not a way station. It's like a checkpoint. Might be a way station. They just check your weights and your stickers and all that good stuff. How do they pick who can bypass or not? Well, I've got a what's called drive-wise inside the truck here. And the only two that I know of is drive-wise and free pass. Those are the only two that I know of. And supposedly it's computer generated on who they let pass and who they don't let pass. I don't know for sure. But supposedly that's what it is.
And it's supposed to be based off of your company's CSA records. The better the records, the more they pass. The worse the records, the more they pull them in. Supposedly. But not only do they check your weights, but they're able to scan and see if all of your stuff's legal, like your IFTA stickers and stuff like that, your state pass. They can also check to see while you're rolling. They don't have to pull you over for all this stuff. They can also see if you've got a low or flat tire. Mike, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Yes, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Probably not how you pronounce that, but that's how I would pronounce it, yes. Come back, how you doing? Yeah, they've got a lot of stuff, a lot of stuff that does a lot of reading as you're passing through it. You don't even have to stop. That's like the one that we passed through that I put up on the short, where I said in the short, I said I didn't give you permission to take my picture. I mean, see, that was taking pictures, not necessarily of me. I'm not saying that didn't take a picture of me, but it was getting the license plate, truck number, and all that stuff. The DOT number. Five more to the bone. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on in. Don't be a part of the salty crew, y'all. Save that salt for your popcorn. How about it? Did I post a video here on YouTube? I post all kinds of videos on YouTube. You talking about the taking my picture? Yeah, that was a short video. Posted up here on YouTube. What we got, 400? Did you get some buzzing somewhere?
guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen, are freaking awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for over 400 thumbs up right here at the Ride Along Gang. Really do appreciate it. Snatch some salt from the salty crew, butter up that popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. Now we do love the Misfits around here. How much do we love the Misfits? Freaking bunches. Y'all can hear the fan? I didn't think you could hear the fan with the Bluetooth on. I was just kidding. Super single. How do you drive with a super single flat? How do you do that? I got pulled into the one in Oklahoma on the eastbound side. Was it Sayre, Oklahoma? No, it was just before Sayre on the Oklahoma side. I got pulled into that one, and when I walked in there, that's what they told me. They said either you have a flat or your air pressure's low, one or the other. If it's just low, you can travel on down to the next truck stop and air it up. If it's flat, you need to call and have somebody come out and fix it. We're not going to come out and check it, though, because we're too busy right now. Hear my brain working. And what it was is they've got the heat sensors out there that picks up the tires. If the tires are hotter than they're supposed to, or if one's hotter than the rest of them, then they know it's because it's either low or flat, one or the other. Yeah, everybody else that got pulled in got pulled in due to being overweight, whether it was gross or axles. Everybody else got pulled in for being overweight, but they pulled me in because of I had a low tire. Could have been flat. I don't know. Please reduce speed. Please reduce speed. Lord have mercy. Yeah, kind of the same. Or it might be the same. I don't know for sure. Like a goat trail. Yeah, they've got them. Not all of them has them, but a lot of them do. I don't wear sunglasses. Can't do it. I wished I could, but I can't, so I don't. Just have to jack my seat up. And I was just doing 55. He's doing 73. Speed limit's 75. He pulled that little slope a little better, or the little incline better than I was. Yeah, I can't. The only time you'll ever catch me wearing sunglasses if I'm out fishing. That's it. I wished when it snowed that I could wear them, but I can't even wear them then. Jody, how you doing? Full face motorcycle helmet, right? Phone's still working? Yeah, phone's working. I've got my Bluetooth in. Microphones. I decided to quit fooling with the wireless mics and just use my Bluetooth for now. Transition lenses. I don't wear glasses. I've got glasses, but I don't have to wear them all the time. Photo Fuel, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Have I passed Klein's Corners? No. We hadn't. Well, according to the GPS, we're coming into Tucumcari right now. But I think we're still a few miles from town. Yeah, the Bluetooth is wireless, but it's not my wireless microphones. That's how I distinguish the difference, so you guys know the difference. I've got an air hose that will stretch to the back of my trailer. I don't have it completely unrolled, but I don't need it on the trailer because I have the auto inflators on the trailer. So I don't need it on the trailer. But if the hole's too big, then it won't keep it aired up. I don't have the auto inflators on the tractor though. And when I was out in Vegas that one time when I wanted to go do the one-wheel ride and I couldn't, that was one of the reasons why I couldn't, because
I had to stay right there where I could air up the tire, and then come to find out, they didn't do air anyway. They didn't have air at that TA, so I ended up buying a air hose. Matter of fact, I used it this morning on one of my drive tires. Needed a little bit of air in it.
Ooh, doggy.
Yeah, they've got auto inflators for your tractor and the trailers. I don't know if the ones for the tractors are more expensive or not. I'm not real sure. We don't have them on our tractors, but we do have them on the trailer. Historic Route 66, next 5 exits. Now we have we've one-wheeled this particular part of historic Route 66. That was like one of my very first rides away from the house, I think, was to come carry up here. And man, I tell you what, that was a hard ride. Hard ride. But it was like 100 degrees outside. First real time that I got out and rode it. And we rode it from one side of Tucumcari to the other side. Man, by the time I got done, I was wore out. I mean, wore out. Well, we didn't ride it from one side to the other, but just about. Because this little bit right through here, we didn't ride that. Dang it. And then right after I'd done that, the little parking lot that I parked in, the old Walmart or whatever it was, big Kmart, whatever, they put Jersey walls up so that the trucks couldn't get in there and park anymore. Right after I'd done that. I don't know if me parking there that day is the reason why they done it, or if it's just other trucks coming in and parking there, and they closed it off. Yeah, I tell you what, New Jersey's got some horrible roads, and New York, New Jersey, New Mexico. It's all these new states. What's up with the new states having old roads? I don't get it. Dang it.
Stupid truck. Yeah, Michigan, Indiana, they're pretty bad. Some of it's horrible. Depends on which turnpike you're on. New Jersey Turnpike, yeah. It's kind of good. I mean, well, it's mostly good, but in some parts, yeah, it's crappy. Yeah, we slow down on the inclines. Great coming out of the gate, but not much for power. Yeah, if they've got any weight to them, most trucks do slow down. If they're light, then well, most of them don't. But we slow down even if we are light. Dagnabbit. It's all right. We still get plenty of miles throughout the day. Still throw plenty of miles out. All that fabulous popcorn. 52 miles to Santa Rosa. Lord have mercy. Do I keep it running 24/7? No. We've got idler shutdowns on our trucks, which they've got mine turned off right now on account of my heat's not working, my bunk heat. But like last night, was it last night? Yeah, I had to run the truck last night because it dropped down pretty cool. The night before that, though, I didn't have to run it because it was decently warm. It was cool, but it was a warm cool. So until they get either my bunk heat working again, or until we get completely out of the cold weather, they've got my truck fixed to where when I need it, I can idle it. They don't want me idling it like if it's pretty warm during the night and I don't really need the heat. They don't want me idling it. They want me to go ahead and shut it off. But I've got an APU, but the APU don't run the heater. The heaters and the APUs runs the air, which it's two separate components. My flames went out, and that's what's wrong with it right now. The flame went out. What's called a flame? It's a glow plug's what it is. Heats up, and it blows the warm air from it out from under the bunk. But my flame has went out on this truck now. I think about 4 or 5 times now. The last time that I went to Thermo King to get it fixed, it was $500 and something. It lasted about 2 weeks, and then it went out again. But now my AC, it does work, which is the APU. But that thing's went out on me 3 or 4-ish times, maybe 5. But it breaks the belts is breaking for whatever reason. It'll last for a few months, then the belt will pop. Have to get the belt replaced. It'll last for a few months. I don't know how much it is to fix the APU, but yeah, I'm about $2,000 on that heater. And it's probably about the same, if not more, for that APU to replace them belts, because if the flame goes out, I think all they have to do is hook it up to the computer to reignite it. I think. I don't know for sure. I'm not a mechanic. I don't do that kind of stuff. And a lot of them places won't let you hang out right there when they're doing it. They make you go to the lobby or waiting room or whatever you want to call it, lounge. But I mean, really, and I prefer not to idle my truck because it's less that I have to get fuel.
radio on. And one of the big reasons why I don't is because, well, I run my live streams from the time I start driving till the time I stop driving, and I can't have music on the live streams. So I never turn the radio on. But even if I didn't do the live streams and I wanted to listen to music, I wouldn't listen to the radio. I would have some kind of playlist set up to listen to. Used to, now I know the only way you could pick up stations out and through here, this area, was satellite radio. I don't know about now. Like I say, I never turned my radio on, so I don't know about now. But I know used to, back when I first started driving these areas out and through here, the only way you could get a radio or listen to the radio was the Sirius radios, the satellite radios. Yeah, the radio's just there ain't nothing out here to listen to. You have to have the satellite radios to get any kind of radio out in these areas, pretty much. Which now I've had the satellite radio, the Sirius, I think it's Sirius satellite. I had it some when I was out here driving, but now if I wanted to listen to music, if I wasn't running a live stream, I would just, like I say, I would have some kind of playlist from on my phone to listen to. And I think this truck has satellite radio. I think it's got the SMX. I don't know though if it's just satellite compatible or if they've actually got the satellite radio on it. I know used to you had to buy the little adapter to plug into them to get the satellite radios, and now they make them where they're in there. I mean, you may have to buy them. I don't know. I hadn't had one in forever. Rough road, the sign says. Better believe it. Love your Sirius XM radio. Tip on that. Yeah, I guess that's what this is. Sirius XM. It's SXM, so I guess that's what that is. Sirius. Yeah. That's probably what this one is. Just the option to subscribe. A bag of gummy rings in 5 minutes.
inside facing camera, yeah. They claim that they don't ever look at it unless something happens. Like if I, just for say, if I got a ticket for improper lane change or uh, failure to maintain lane, for instance, and I was, if the cop said, I seen him dozing off, they could look back on the camera and say, what, either I was or I wasn't. Or like if you have an accident, they can look at the camera to see what you was doing right before the accident. If you was looking at your phone and texting, or if you was reaching over like in the passenger seat to get something. They claim that that's the only reason, that's the only time that they use it is for something like that. That they don't just look at the inward facing cameras just to look. That it has, there has to be a critical or a crucial event or something like that, I think is the way they put it. But now there's some companies, they check their cameras like on a daily basis, hourly basis, whatnot. Some of them keeps the cameras on the driver all the time. Some companies do it, which it don't matter to me, because I'm not doing anything that I'm not supposed to be doing or shouldn't be doing, or I'm not trying, if they look at the camera, it's not like they're going to be like, oh, wait a minute, he's texting and driving, because I don't do that stuff. Or he's talking on his cell phone. I know, like Mayfield's Milk in the Tennessee area, close to where I live at, um, they keep their cameras on the driver, watching the driver at all times, because they're not supposed to be on their phone, even for a phone call. And they will terminate you for it. I mean, if your phone rings and you answer it, they'll terminate you for it. Love's is the same way with their roadside service trucks. I believe, if I remember correctly, the one dude that was telling me about those, they got the facial recognition cameras where if you do anything out of sort other than looking straight ahead, or if you take your eyes off the road, like say you look out your driver door for more than 2 seconds or something like that, that it sends a flag or an alert into the company. They can't even, from what that dude told me, they can't even have a drink and sitting and drinking out of it. That they consider that distracted driving. They can only drink, like if when they get to their location where they're going to do their service repairs or whatever, get them a drink then. But while they're driving, according to that driver, they couldn't even take a sip of Mountain Dew driving down the road. Yeah, it's crazy how some of them are, but. And supposedly, like I said, supposedly their cameras runs off facial recognition, where if it sees you taking a drink of something, then it flags it automatically or alerts it automatically. If they're looking out the door window for however many seconds it is, then it alerts it. If they get on their phone, it alerts it. Yeah. Well, and eating, I can kind of get eating being distracted, kind of depending on, I guess, what you're eating, maybe. But taking a drink of something, I don't know. I don't really see that shouldn't be considered distracted driving. But if you're like putting your bottle cap lid back on and you drop it and you're trying to get it off the floor, trying to get the lid off the floor, then I guess I could see where that would fall under distracted driving. But just taking like a drink out of a cup or a bottle or anything like that, but well, at least out of a cup anyway, like a straw cup. You find us? Where you been all day? Got lost and just wandering around the living room? Glad you found your way back. Oh, we got a train over on the right-hand side, y'all. Big old grain train. Headed westbound. According to the GPS, we are in Albuquerque, New Mexico. We got an altitude of 4,590 feet. We got a current temperature of 54 degrees at 6:43 in the PM. We've got 147-ish miles left to go. It's like a 3-engine lash up. Three-engine lash up. Is that Union Pacific? It surely is. Oh, wait a minute. It's 2 Union Pacifics with a Norfolk Southern leading the pack. Now, I can't see the numbers on the Norfolk Southern, but Norfolk Southern leading the pack. Which that's a Union Pacific line, I do believe. coal train? Nah, that was a grain train. It's a grain train, mate. Ah, he was too far away. Too far for all that. Dang it, that truck stayed up on me. Little Debbie Downies. He was kicking a tire. That son of a gun. Can you hear me, Laura? Dennis, how you doing? Laura. Laura. Nancy, how you doing? Dang, what happened to your sleeper, man? My mic will be down until I get home and replace it. I'm not a mic technician, so I'm not going to be trying to fix it. Can't get a new one until I get to the house. Laura. I think Laura's computer might, or comment box might be hung up. Dang it, man. Alright, I got my seat jacked all the way to the top. Not cool. In the penthouse. Yeah, that's what it feels like right now. Ah, I don't like it. Not a bit. Never hear me? Dang it. The eclipse glasses, no doubt. I get to look down at everybody now. Son of a gun. I'm actually too high to reach my dang pedal. I mean, I can reach it, but it's like I'm standing on my tippy toes. Yeah, that's another thing I hate about the Bluetooth is the excessive breathing. I don't like it, not a bit. Dang it, man. Curvo, New Mexico, according to GPS, where we're at right now. Right over there's that little abandoned town that I would love to stop at and do a walk around one day. Today would have probably been a good day to do it. One of these days, we'll stop in there and get it. Last time you asked, I've not caught any other time you've asked anything. I don't know. What do you ask? What did you ask? Jamie, how you doing? Oh, he's got a flat or something. He had smoke coming out of his tire. Country Bob, how you doing? Lord have mercy. That freaking hurts. Did anybody catch Laura's question? I didn't see it. I didn't hear it. I didn't catch it. Uh, shouldn't be too long, just up here to Santa Rosa. I'm using them. That's not a question. That's a statement. We're having an audio problem. Man, that's bright. Oh, she can't hear me. Yeah, that's right. She might not be live. Sounds fine to you, TM Code. Helmet hair. Dang it, man. This seat being jacked up now, it puts my leg in a little bit of pain. That nerve, it does. Puts more pressure on it than what needs to be. All right, looks like we got another westbound train, GM, General Manifest. Grainers, tankers, auto racks, and more. We got a helper pusher on the end. We'll have to just wait and see if we can catch the front of it. Y'all might be able to see it. You might not be able to see it with the sunshine. I don't know. But we're getting pretty dang close to it, so should be a good view. Trucker right leg yoga. Well, that seat's putting pressure on that nerve big time. It is hurting having to jack it up this far. Grainers, tankers, boxcars, and more. Union Pacific DPU helper pusher 5288 on the end. God bless. That's probably the breathing that y'all are hearing. That pain shooting through my freaking leg. Sciatic nerve, yeah. Yeah, apparently I messed that thing up. That's what she said. I know. That's what I said. Manifest, general manifest. Blah, blah, blah. Yaddy, yaddy, yay. Ah. I'm not real sure. I'm not real sure. I'm uncomfortable right now. Man, oh man, I tell you what. I don't like this. Not a bit. I need a box to put my foot on. Mm. Yeah, we got a DPU up here in the center. Helper, pusher, DPU, whatever you like to refer to it as. Lord have mercy, man. I want to drop my seat, but that sunlight's bright. And the DPU is working. Can see the exhaust coming out the top. I can't scroll back, Laura. $55.40 DPU. Helper, pusher, center run, whatever you want to call it. Them auto racks are loaded. Yeah, if you put real long sentences up there, my chat reader's kind of dumb. She can't read real fast. So if you put a real long comment up there, then chances are it's not going to get read completely. And if a sentence don't get read out to me completely, then I rarely ever answer it. I wished it was blocking the sun. Excuse me. And I know some questions are hard to, to put in just a few words. I mean, I understand that. I get it. But a lot of times it's me and Tasha at dinner at your house. Huh. Interesting. Anything's possible. Tasha's not with me right now, though. Get to northeastern Kentucky, 10-4. Gotcha. Sounds like a plan. Dang, that is a big train, y'all. We still ain't got to the front of it yet. That son of a gun's going on forever. Got a lot of Ferromix boxcars on it. All right, I think I see the engines up there. Homemade fried chicken, heck yeah. Yeah, the bouncing around don't help. I've got my right leg propped up with my left foot, but I've actually got my left foot tilted where my heel's up in the air to get my right leg up off of the seat enough to where it's not hurting it. So what do we got here? 4-engine lash up, Union Pacific, 4-engine lash up. 3-engine lash up, my bad. Lead engine, I think it was 8216, I think. $12K. Your specialty according to your dad, 10-4 on that. Specialties are awesome. Lord have mercy, man. I wish that sun would hurry up and get out of my eyes so I could lower this thing back down. I hadn't had to sit with it raised, fully extended in a while. Better than KFC? Heck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Dang it, man. TM4 on that, Lord. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time you make it back in. All right, sun's down enough now. Lord have mercy, man. That was painful. Oh. Oh, I did. I put it down. I already did. Already dropped it to the floor. Well, I've actually got scoliosis. It's not major scoliosis, but I do have a crooked spine, so I have to deal with that. Um, Plus, I pass a lot of kidney stones, so I have to deal with that. And then this pinched sciatic nerve, I suppose, is what it is now, so I have to deal with that. It's not, I mean, it's not real bad. It's not real noticeable as far as just looking at me. It's not real noticeable, but it does affect my balance some. But not a great deal. And I mean, it does cause me a little bit of pain, but not a great deal anymore. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button, yes, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. But we do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be a part of the Dang Dose Salty crew, y'all. Save that salt for your popcorn. If you've not subscribed yet, punch that subscription button in the face. Slap that notification bell in the jaw. That way you know when we're here live every single day. That YouTube hands out notifications. Right now we are in Santa Rosa, New Mexico, with an altitude of 4,870 feet and climbing. We got a temperature of 57 degrees. We are 114 miles from Albuquerque, traveling down Interstate 40 westbound. Dang. Degenerative back, or the degenerative disc. Oh, I hear that's pretty rough. Not much longer. Yeah. Some scoliosis is severe, and I don't have it severe. I do, by all means, I don't have it severe. Just enough to where it causes a little bit of pain and affects my balance some. Now, when I was younger, it did have an effect on my balance, but I've done different balancing stuff to counteract it, to improve my balance. Now that I'm older, I just don't do. It's my signal. My four ways I've got them on because I'm doing like 40 miles an hour. Now that I'm older, I just don't do that kind of stuff like I should. But and my balance has suffered a little bit with it from not doing it. The marbles, Susan said. It's my four ways. I'm just doing like 45, so I've got my four ways on. Yeah, it is. Which, I mean, if I just get myself into it, I could do it every morning before I took off or every evening after I stopped. But thank you, Laura. We'll catch you next time around.
Yeah, I should. I should do the stretching a lot more. But not a lot more. I should do it, period. Catch you tomorrow. Have you a wonderful rest of your night. And thank you so much for stopping in and giving us the opportunity to show you our day. Did an extra. I gotcha. All right, Prison. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. It's me. How you doing? Yeah, it was due to electrical, mechanical malfunction. $240 plus people enjoying the 110 miles left. Heck yeah. And with the help of Starlink, we get to enjoy it without too many buffaloes. I'm not going to say without any, but without too many. Let's freaking go. Let's go. I don't know. I didn't look. I'm only doing like 62 right now. All these little hills, they slow me down big time. It don't take much. Are we going past 25? Yeah. I tell you what, I must. I think it's just in my blood, runs through my veins. Pretty heavy. It's 78,000 something. Excuse me. 78,820. Thank you, Amber. So we're pretty heavy. I mean, we're not maxed out, but we're pretty heavy. The alien, yeah. Orson, yeah, he stays in the truck. Orson, Over Easy, Pepper Jack. Buffalo Bill. Of course, all of them except for Over Easy is back there in the box hanging out. Over Easy's actually up here on the dashboard. All the rest of them hanging out in the back. Not popped. It's not been popped. It's all kernels. You ever seen how thin a popcorn bag is before it gets popped? Imagine how many of those they could fit into a trailer. Over Easy is the duck. That's the duck's name is Over Easy. 38.5 ton. Dang it. I like to keep everybody confused here. Well, you do know that you can get enough feathers in the world to equal a ton. You do know that, right? I mean, it takes a lot, but you can get them. And if you just blowed the feathers into the trailer, well, it would take an awful lot to pack that much in there. But if you took all them feathers and made big bales out of them, well, that weight it would add up pretty quickly. Santa Rosa, west side of Santa Rosa. Popcorn with potato chips? Dang it. I don't know about all that. What kind of potato chips and what kind of popcorn? For the overseas viewer. Right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. If you had all the feathers that you could carry you carry just one more? Maybe. He's doing 73, 74, 75. I don't know. Wonder why. Well, we don't have to worry about it getting too hot. We got a reefer unit. John, how you doing today? Code 3 emergency. Santa Rosa. Santa Rosa, New Mexico. Doing pretty good. $7:26 in the PM. Got an altitude of 5,364 feet. According to the truck, we got a temperature of 51 degrees. We have 99 miles left to Albuquerque. Got lost to the meetup. 10-4 on that. $1.21 gigawatts. Just got back late. 10-4. I think my microwave's 700, I think. So a good amount of popcorn goes to movie theaters? I would think so. All I know is mine works. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you for getting that like button for us. To appreciate it. To appreciate you stopping in. We'll catch you next time you make it back if you're taking off. $110 volts. That's what mine is. For sure. 110. Yeah, it is. Much more pretty now than it was about 25 or 30 minutes ago. You are welcome. And thank you for the appreciation. Appreciation. Do I think movie theaters are disappearing? Well, I mean, there's quite a few in the bigger cities, but yeah, in general, there's not as many as I don't think as many as they used to be, for sure. But I don't think they're like going extinct or anything. Not like the video stores did. It's not a dating site, Vandella. Van Anda, however you say your name. It's not a dating site. So if that's why you're here for, you may as well just move on. All right, Lori. Well, we should be here. Scott's World, how you doing? Well, it's not a bacon site either, I don't think. Maybe sometimes. How you doing? No, we're in Vaughn, New Mexico. Well, we're on the outskirts of Vaughn, New Mexico. We're on Interstate 40. Vaughn's about 30 or 40 miles to the south of us. But the GPS says Vaughn. We do chat about food a lot, don't we? Devil Joe passed the date site. Did you stop getting any dates? Yeah. Getting somewhat near to Klein's Corners. Beautiful sunset going on right now. I swapped your missus for a boat. Dang it. Can always upgrade it. All right. No, no, we're going all the way. Sorry, man. I don't know. They didn't give me any kind of appointment time. I'll find out when I get there what they may or may not have it set for. It's due in the morning. Is what they've got, but sir, you're supposed to flash your lights, not just put them on bright and leave them. Beautiful sunset going on out here. B-E-A, beautiful. Check this out, y'all. I want to see if I can zoom into it. I don't know if y'all be able to see it or not, but look at that. I'm not real sure what that is. I think it's a cloud. Not real sure what that is either. It kind of looks like, from my perspective, just from my perspective, it looks like geese flying. It's not a contrail now. Not one that I've ever seen. I've never seen one look like that. Maybe, I mean, it could be, but it's dark. I don't know. It's a good distance away. I would be more closer to thinking that it would be the contrail over geese, but that's what it looks like. It just has a goose look to it. It's moving pretty quick too, whatever it is. So it might be a jet. I don't know though. I don't think that it is. I thought I was going to be able to get a little bit closer to it, but it's moving in a southwesterly trajectory. It's moving pretty quick. See, it might be an airplane and it's contrail, but contrast, contail, whatever you call them things, contrail. But it's dark. I've never really noticed them dark. Not really. No, it wasn't geese. They're moving way too fast because it's farther now than it was by far. Starlink, I wouldn't think. I mean, maybe, but I wouldn't think that we'd be seeing Starlink right through here and being a dark trail to boot. Yeah, no, geese don't move that fast. It Kev may be right about the contrail, airplane with the contrail, maybe. It's way on down through there now. I just happened to look up and see it. Man, if that's geese, I tell you what, I wouldn't want to mess with them suckers. Yeah, it's way on down there now. Starlink moves west to east, you'd believe. Maybe. I don't think it's Starlink. Yeah, some puts out more contrails than the others. $7.47. 10th on that. It's moving. Ain't no doubt about it. It's scooting down through there. I just thought I thought it was pretty interesting because I mean I've seen the airplanes with the contrails, but never really noticed the contrails being dark before. Still pretty interesting. Whatever it is, it's gone now though. It's out of sight now. Indeed, I love sharing stuff like that. Encino, New Mexico, according to the GPS, is where we are now. We got an altitude of 6,233 feet. Current temperature 47 degrees at, excuse me, 7:49 in the p.m. We are traveling westbound on Interstate 40 on our way to Albuquerque, New Mexico. We got approximately 78 miles left on this trip. I tell you what, that dude was scooting. Whatever it was, he's moving. Superman. There you go. Oh, I don't know, John. I don't know which way they'll have me going from here. I have no idea. $4.80, Leo. How you doing? Thank you, thank you, thank you. $440 knots. Dang it. We are in Encino, New Mexico, Molly. Yeah, they do love the delay. 80 miles an hour is what that truck's running. He's scooting right along. We might go to Friona and pick up. We might go to Roswell. We could pick up somewhere in Albuquerque, though. I mean, I don't know. 38,000 feet. Dang it. It would have. How far is Albuquerque? 74 miles. Ish. Maybe 70. Yeah, I'd like to have that truck speed. I don't generally pick up in Los Lunas, though. I generally deliver to Los Lunas. I don't think I've ever picked up anything out of Los Lunas. It wasn't a UFO. It was a 747. Range Cafe in Albuquerque. If we're on that. Wex is good. Best breakfast. Heck yeah. Moriarty, New Mexico, according to the GPS, where we're at right now, with an altitude of 6,570 feet. Current temperature 46 degrees at 7:55 in the p.m. We are traveling Interstate 40 westbound on our way to Albuquerque, New Mexico. We've got approximately 70 miles left to go. 10.8 meters high. So kilometers. Good evening, Molly. How you doing today? Want the registration number? What's the registration number? Those aliens don't communicate. TM for on that. What's a Wix? Dang it, y'all. $29, $28, $27 miles per hour at an altitude of 6,815 feet and climbing. $68.50 in altitude. Wagon Hill. We need a push. Sort of favored a slug. I might be able to do 90 down it, but I couldn't do 90 up it. Ugh, that's gross. I believe we've been up Guadalupe Pass. Pretty sure. Everybody here is talking about good food, and Gary's talking about pouring salt on a slug. Lord have mercy, man. Jeez. Yeah, between El Paso and Carlsbad. Yeah, we've been through there before on the live stream. Of course, it probably didn't do too well. Marcia, welcome back. Have you ever poured salt on a slug? That's one of the grossest things you'll ever see in your freaking life. I mean, it is disgusting. God dang it, Gary. I'm doing my best not to gag right now. Ah, and then Tom didn't help nothing. My mouth is watering, and not because of good either. All right, Marsha, appreciate you stopping. Son of a guns. All right, Marsha, appreciate you stopping in, hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. Jeez Louise, I'm getting out of chat. Turning my Bluetooth off. God dang it, man. Billy, how you doing? Gonna have to. Oh, man. Lord have mercy. Sorry, I couldn't get over. There's a car right here. Redbird, how you doing? He's going back under his rock. Chatty Jen, how you doing? No doubt, no doubt. So you got two trucks there parked on the off ramp, and there's no way in the world Klein's Corners is full. Nowhere's near full. Some people just prefer to park on the off ramps or the on ramps, not the off ramps, but the on ramps. Yeah. Don't tell me that, Tom. Tell my gag reflexes that. Goodness gracious, man. You know what I find so interesting? When you're at your house, sunset lasts as, what, 10, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, something like that, before the sun disappears. And when you're heading westbound on the interstate, it lasts us for what, like 45 minutes, maybe a little more, a little less. How cool is that? The old Diamond Rio truck stop, just barely, just barely. I remember the name. I don't know that I actually even remember the truck stop. Yeah, chasing it. That's what's cool about it. We actually we actually get to chase it. I would like to know how the sunsets like this look in the airplanes, though, like that one that we was discussing earlier. Of course, he may be in Arizona by now. Who knows? I don't. I don't. Nearly 100 minutes of sunset. Yeah, I say, and that's wickedly cool. How you could chase the sunset like that and it lasts that long, compared to if you're sitting at your house, it might last what, 10, 15 minutes, 20 tops. Space station gets a sunset every 90 minutes. Dang, that would be cool. That would make me feel like I was aging though quick. Moriarty Buffalo. Dang it. Let's freaking go, y'all. Where are we going? Albuquerque. Thank you, Josh. Thank you. Heck yeah. Chatty Jen's always lagging in the back. Got the Moriarty lights up ahead. Well, and see, that's I think what crossed my mind when I first seen the jet up there, because I knew there was talk about a comet supposed to be going through sometime or another, and I guess that was my thoughts when I first seen it. Was wondered if it was that, but when I seen it getting away from us, I knew then that it wasn't that comet. Yeah, we had pretty good time. Pretty good. And when we left out this morning, my GPS said that we'd get there at 7:30, and that was without any stops. Now with the stops that we've made, it's 8:30 now, and we should be there in another 30-ish minutes, 45, something like that. So yeah, we've been done pretty good today. In very slow mode today. Yeah, we'll get 500. I know there's 4 people smurfing on it right now. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. If you've not subscribed yet, well, punch that subscription button in the face. Slap that notification bell in the jaw. Yeah, moving 100,000 miles an hour, and it looks like it's just sitting there. That's pretty wicked how that's possible. But how far away from us was it? We're passing you now, but you can pass us back when we get over to the Tihai Mountains. Tihai. Should be in front of me. And don't see nothing out there. Carol Ann, how you doing? Boom! You guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen, are freaking awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for over 500 thumbs up right here at the Ride Along Gang. Really do appreciate it. Snatch some salt from the salty crew, butter up that popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. Now, we do love the Misfits around here. How much do we love the Misfits? Freaking bunches. Yeah, it is. We're gonna drive right on by it too. Even though I gotta kick a tire, I'm not stopping at that place. It's not gonna do it. Ooh, doggy. Interstate 40 going westbound. Moriarty, New Mexico on our way to Albuquerque. We got approximately 39-ish miles left-ish. He didn't give me the lights, but I done it anyway. All right, Miguel, appreciate you stopping in, hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. Yeehaw! We're headed back to your city again. It sounds like a new dance. That is a kind of a weird name for anything. The Hell Bop. Was it the Hell Bop or the Hell Boop? Boop. Well, that sunset is gone, ladies and gentlemen. It has disappeared. I'll be dang. Dennis is lost again. The lights went out and Dennis got lost. Dang it, man. Man, there's some stars out tonight. I tell you what, ain't no clouds in the sky apparently. I'm not sure. The same place as last time? No. Yeah, I've seen jets land. I've been like at the Atlanta airport or cruising by the Atlanta airport and them coming in real slow looking. But Memphis airport, I've been right at the tail end or right at the head end of them landing, and they just look like they're just being guided down by like a string puppet. It's because I got my Bluetooth. I'm using my Bluetooth, Carol Ann. I'm not using the regular wireless mics. I'm having too much problems out of them shutting on and shutting off. So I'm not using them right now. Um, won't be using the wireless mics till we get back home. It finally fizzled out on me. We got it in quiet mode. FedEx headquarters in Memphis. Huh? I didn't know that. Did not know that. The sound of the motor got you slowed down, or the lack of the motor sound got you slowed down. Dang it, we got an Edgewood buffalo. According to the GPS, we're now in Edgewood. Just switched over to it. Interstate 40 westbound, altitude 1,628 feet. Current temperature 44 degrees at 8:32 in the p.m. And we got approximately 31 miles left on this trip. I seen Haley's comment, and there was another one. I've seen one or two, or I've seen two or three. Two I know for sure, but maybe three. I don't remember if it was actually a third one or not, but I know I've seen two. Haley's comment, and then another one, which it might have been. They might have both been Haley's. I don't know both times. I'm not real sure. I know I've seen two, and one of them was Haley's. What do I do when I get fatigued from riding? I pull over and stop driving. I generally, under most circumstances, most cases, I generally don't get tired. But now, like the other night when we left with this load, or the other morning when we left with this load, so I did get tired, and that's why I pulled over. So I was getting tired. I had stopped like an hour before that and drank me a Monster Nitro, and when I finished the Nitro, I was still, still extremely tired. So I pulled over. I could have drove for another 3 hours, I think, if I remember correctly, but I was too tired, so I pulled over. Driving tired's not it's not a good idea, because if you get a ticket for fatigue driving, it's just it's not as bad as a DUI, but it's close. I mean, you don't get the big fines, but you do risk losing your license, and it does make it hard to get another job, because chances are you'll get fired from that job. So when I get tired, I pull her over. Find the nearest safest place to pull over and pull over. No, I didn't see. Well, no, I didn't see Haley's twice. I seen Haley's. I just don't know which time I seen it. If it was the first time or the second time. I've only seen two or three, but I don't remember the names of them. I remember Haley's, but I don't remember the names of the other. Jeez. Use comments to clean the bathtub. What about the toilet? Probably. Yeah, Ford comments. Ah, God bless. Oh, was it a Mercury? It was a Ford. T4. I don't know. Welcome to Tiaras. Tiaras. Tihara. Tihara. T No, I meant Tijeraz. Tijeraz. T. Tijeraz. There we go. Tijeraz, New Mexico. Tijeraz. 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 Tijeraz, New Mexico. That's what I said. Y'all know it's right. I'm right. Y'all are wrong. Y'all are right. I'm wrong. Tijeraz, Buffalo. Good Lord, man. We've had a buffalo in every freaking town. Well, no, not every town. Closer we get to Albuquerque, the more buffalo we hit, though. Tijeras, Buffalo, New Mexico. ABF, how you doing? T jar. I mean tier as I don't know. Cell towers don't matter for us, Carol Ann. We run Starlink. Just hitting blind spots in the satellite. Yeah, we run Starlink. TG your ass on over here. How about it? As Musk flushes. Starlink's blink. 49 by your house? According to the truck, we got 41, but now the truck's never, very rarely, completely accurate. But the Jara's mountains might be a little bit cooler than Albuquerque. I don't know. Yeah, I know last time we was out here, there was snow all over around here, but once we got in Albuquerque, it was bone dry. '49 in Oklahoma. I'd like to know how they got by with that. Uh, it's they've got me down for tomorrow. They don't have an appointment, but it'll be sometime in the morning. I mean, unless they didn't make me an appointment, then I guess it might be sometime on the 29th. '49 with stray showers. 10. Egan, how you doing? Yeah, it would, Leo. That's true. It would suck if they make me wait until the 29th. But if they make me wait till the 29th, we're gonna do some unwheeling tomorrow. If they make me wait till the 29th, I would have liked to have done some today, but just not didn't get that wasn't able to get there early enough. I don't really want to one wheel Albuquerque much in the dark. Lord have mercy, man, that was horrible. I don't really want to one wheel Albuquerque in the dark. Not that part anyway. But if they end up making me wait till the 29th, we'll definitely do it tomorrow. Yeah, I don't want to do it. Don't really want to do it after dark like that. It was sketchy enough in the daylight. I would hate to see it in the dark. Yeah. And plus, I didn't charge my battery from the last time I rode it. Just down on like 77%. We've delivered to this place before. It's just not the place that we delivered to on the last go. It's a possibility. Last time I rode through Albuquerque on the one wheel, I had one try to stop me and sell me a bicycle. I'm like, I'm, I'm on a vehicle. I don't. What would I do with a bicycle? We're not going up that way. Well, I mean, we might leave out that way. I don't know. I would, if we go to Roswell, I guess we'll go out that way, but which we might very well do. Boy, New Mexico loves their buffaloes. Albuquerque buffalo right there. We're not sure, Johnny. We missed it. What was it? Oh, jeez. A car? A motorcycle? A big truck? A jet? A scooter? A one wheel? A toddler without any pants on? Just in a diaper? Devil's RV. Might have been one of those Can-Am spiders, maybe. All right, Richard, if you're taking off, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. Uh, Well, here you go, Carol Ann. We'll leave you a horn to pick up at your earliest convenience right here just off your exit. Well, here, let's set it up here on the overpass for you. Maybe be a little bit more convenient. You are welcome. All right, we got 14 more miles of this stream left. and then we'll be shutting down till, well, I probably won't be completely unloaded till around noontime tomorrow ish, and definitely probably won't be rolling till, even if I do get unloaded at around 10, probably won't be rolling anywhere till noon or later, because they don't have me any reload info up yet. But if they don't unload me tomorrow, if they're like, well, you don't have an appointment, you're going to have to get an appointment first and then end up getting an appointment for the 29th, we'll definitely do a one-wheel ride tomorrow for definite. Agent, how you doing? Doing pretty good here. All right, Lost to See, appreciate you stopping in, hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. Thank you, Barry. Thank you. And you do the same. But now the one will only be if they don't unload me tomorrow. That's it. It'll only be if they don't unload me. If they unload me, then I'll have to sit with the truck and wait for them to give me a load. I couldn't honestly answer that question accurately, Bo, because I've never owned a truck, so I could not, in no way or means, honestly answer that or truthfully answer that question for you. I mean, if I had owned a truck any throughout my career, then I would give you my opinion on it. But I've never owned one, so there's just no way I could honestly give you an accurate, true answer. Do I get paid if I have to wait? Sometimes. Not all the time. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. It varies, agent, from what companies that you work with. My company, I mean, my loads vary. My company will pay me different on. I've got a base pay, but they pay me different on my loads. They don't pay me the same on all my loads. All right, T Rex, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. Well, thank you, JR. Thank you. Popcorn vouchers, yeah. That's what it feels like sometimes. Yeah, we're crossing over the Rio Grande. Crossing over the Rio Grande. Oh, Lord have mercy. Yeah, that's where we're headed to. Where the taco truck's at. All truck companies pay different. I mean, they average right around the same, but they all have their different base pays. Yeah, some pays by the hour. Most of them pays by the mile. Some of them pays by the load. It just varies out here in trucking. Some pays practical route miles. Some pays actual miles. I've only ever worked for one company that paid actual miles. Heck yeah. I don't know. I think it closes at like 8 o'clock, I think. Maybe 10, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Yeah, sometimes not hearing the road noise is nice. I mean, sometimes. No, taco truck is closed. I think it closes at like 7 or 8 o'clock. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is our stop right here. I'm glad you enjoyed the vertical stream, because we are definitely going to start doing more of those. They're just now closing up too, because they're still in there cleaning up. But yeah, we're definitely going to be doing more of those. All right, everybody. Appreciate y'all watching today. And we'll be back sometime tomorrow, whether it be a load, going to pick up a load, or one wheel. One way or another, we'll be back sometime tomorrow. So keep your eyes peeled, because you may or may not get a notification. So just keep your eyes peeled after 12 o'clock. Definitely after 12. Y'all have a wonderful night. Thanks for watching. If you didn't get the thumbs up button on the way in, by all means, get it on the way out.